Okay, so we are back again with more infectious madness of Dr. Dekker. Let me see if I can get certain things to load. Okay, just sending out notifications here. World, okay. I always forget where it is on this platform. Hold on. Also, Doctor, you're doing great. That's a lot of questions. You're understanding them, is what I'm seeing right now. I'm also questioning if it makes more sense for me to do it like this. I noticed that a lot of people actually like this. And when people have their stuff set up more like this. So maybe we'll try that out. You'll only see this on the landscape side, by the way. Okay. Yeah, let's hop right into it.
Day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out,
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
David hunts,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since,
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Okay. And we're still dealing with the lack of HR compliance in this office. Let's see here. I forget what I've asked you. Actually, I remember now. But for some reason... I'm still figuring out how we get onto that topic. Because I know what it wants us to do, but it's like... It's just odd to get onto that topic. Let's start here.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
I didn't.
It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
Mm. Valid reaction. Okay. I also feel a little blue on rent day, I'm not gonna lie.
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
I figure I had to ask.
I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place. I'm just passing through.
Hmm. Just passing through, you say?
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around a lot.
Move around a lot?
I really don't know.
Okay. Well, let's talk to you about your blackouts. How are those?
I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach?
Absolutely.
Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine.
Okay. I feel like I've been gaslit.
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over.
Well, there's a lot. Bored too easily?
I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are
Also,
you bored by, Doctor?
This is the Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. They also just released a demo for the Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker Part 2, which is available at the link in my bio on the red and white, if I'm not mistaken. I just slipped into the description.
I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are you bored by, Doctor?
Let's say I'm bored by Jaya.
I don't know anything.
What are you bored by? I'm bored by...
Nope.
I'm bored by patience.
Try again?
I could be brutal about it.
I've got a short attention span. I don't know. You'll have to ask me something else.
Let's talk about the beach real quick.
I don't know about that.
Okay, or not. Also, we will be doing the demo of Dr. Dekker 2 once we finish this game. I don't want to say I'm bored by you. That sounds cruel.
You're not getting it.
Clearly I'm not. Let's see. Let's talk about that real
You'll
quick.
have to ask.
Okay. Paper spike.
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
What? Checks?
I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Dekker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
Your checks would bounce?
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
No.
I don't know.
Oops. No, I do not want to turn on sticky keys. Also, no, that's not how that is for everybody.
It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
Good-natured.
Don't you think I'm sweet, Doctor?
Yes, I think you're sweet.
I think you're falling for me, Doctor. Don't let that get in the way of helping me.
Chaos is chaos. Okay.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars, though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody? I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget.
What, so you're going at dates at like freaking McDonald's? KFC? Just pulling up in the drive-thru like, let me get a bucket of 10 pieces of chicken. Let me get a hamburger with a double McFry. Like, okay. Is this really what we're calling a date? Dates were easy back in 2016, I swear.
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds.
Drive-thrus? Okay, crowds.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
Slink around?
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Follows you around?
They follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Do they follow you to the beach? I guess I should state that as a statement. They follow you to the beach. Okay, or not. They follow you home.
follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance.
Hmm. They follow you to a club? Okay. They follow you to the ocean? Hmm. Interesting. I feel like I'm stating this in a weird way.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can.
What happens after they follow her?
It depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear. I don't see them again.
Slightly mad. Nice. Oh, we already got orange? Okay. Disappear?
I don't know anything. They don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice.
Oops. Okay. Same person twice?
You're.
Okay.
They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doc?
Wherever you go.
I really don't know.
Anywhere.
Try again?
Okay. Huh. They follow you to therapy. They follow you here.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
Lights are dim. Okay. Also, did we talk about the date?
I don't know about that.
Did we talk about Dekker at all?
Are we still talking about him? And I thought you were just interested in me, Doctor. I don't know about. Yes, they follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance.
Like a trance?
They're in some kind of trance, like zombies. But I don't know what they want.
Zombies?
I don't know.
You don't know what they want? Fair. Okay.
Yes, they follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance.
They're silent?
I don't talk to them, they don't talk to me.
Why are they silent? Hmm.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
You talk it all about.
You're not.
Hmm. I feel like we're not putting enough emphasis on this. Okay.
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
It's creepy.
I don't want people to follow me. I'm not trying to get them to do anything.
Also, you don't want people seeing that? Can you expand a little bit?
I really don't know.
Okay, maybe not.
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club.
Kiss a guy?
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too. She followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
People are watching, it doesn't work?
If I kiss somebody and a lot of people are watching, they don't follow me. Too embarrassed, I guess.
Too embarrassed.
You'll have. I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too. She followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then...
Let's talk about the siren part. Siren?
Interesting that you should say that. Dr. Dekker said the same thing. And he's dead now. Siren... mermaid? Do you think I could really be one?
Yes, I think you could be a siren. Yes, I think you could be one.
I don't know anything about...
Oh, okay. Rhetorical question, apparently.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around. I can be outgoing. It just depends on what mood you catch me in.
Okay.
Yes, they follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance. Try again?
Hmm.
There was one guy, a real gym buddy. I let him into the bedroom, but nothing. Nothing I did would stop him just staring at me. It was creepy. I got him to follow me outside, and then I just shut the door.
Interesting.
I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are you bored by, Doctor? I really don't.
Shiny sticky keys. I'm not bored by anything.
I don't know.
Hmm. I mean, I could say the obvious one. But I don't know if this makes them mad.
You should get out more, Doctor. Looking at me all day should be fun, but if you're bored, perhaps we should spend some time apart.
Weirdly, I have no idea what
They
else to say there.
follow me, wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Let's see here. So maybe. Uh. Let's find that again. I feel like this one just could be anything, you know what I mean? Let's see. Did we talk at all about? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh, I guess I should. Wait.
Dr. Dekker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
Investment?
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us? Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
I forgot that I mentioned this yesterday, growing correctly.
He called it aversion therapy. Whenever I felt the urge to go to the sea, he would do something unpleasant.
Unpleasant?
I don't know what you'd call it, but it was unpleasant for me.
Well, that could mean anything. Okay.
They follow me.
Okay, good that we followed that up at least. Okay, this is a weird one.
No, not shopping.
I guess because of the fact that she has a shop, you were supposed to think that. But honestly, you could put in so many answers here, and we could just keep going forever. But,
Why would you tell me that? You like watching me squirm, don't you, Doctor?
yes, I like to watch you squirm. Like a worm out of Bryce's hand.
Real smooth, Doctor.
Anyways. Chaos. Okay. I don't remember her mentioning that at all. Did I already respond with... Nope. Okay, alright. So apparently, I don't remember this, but something beautiful?
You've got a good memory, Doctor. Let's talk dreams. Sometimes I'll dream about a light. Deep in the ocean somewhere. I head towards it because it's warm and glowing, like a beacon. And when I'm at the bottom, it's the most beautiful thing. Like a welcoming sun. Like I'm home. And then I wake up.
Once again, a lot to unpack there. Okay, a welcoming sun.
It's so beautiful. Calls me. It's like I'm in a trance. What does the dream mean, Doctor?
Well, it could be that you're searching for something.
I guess. I hate being in the same place for too long. Maybe I'm always searching for paradise or something.
I think that one has the most chaos in this situation, I think. I think, anyways. Hi, Nathan.
I burned the photos of Hannah. It didn't work. I suppose because the loss was superficial. The next thing I burned was the rocking chair. That worked. I've been getting rid of her stuff ever since. There was a day when I attacked a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
Imagine someone just says hi to you in a therapy session and you just start with,
I burned the photos of Hannah.
can you imagine somebody going hi and then they just follow up with,
I burned the photos of Hannah.
okay, burn the photos of Hannah, sure.
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
Dating advice?
You told me not to look for anyone else until I was ready. So I didn't. I've just been sitting at home, reading Hannah's diary, stewing. I ordered a pizza. A nice girl delivered it.
Okay. Nice girl delivered it?
It took a week of days to get that pizza girl to smile. And you know what did it? A tip, as much as the pizza cost. So money does make you happy.
Nathan, did you call the pizza girl every single day for a week? Until you got her to smile? Oh my god, dude. And then you tipped her as much as the... Tipped her as much as the pizza costs? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the same thing.
It took a week of days to get that pizza girl to smile. And you know what did it? A tip, as much as the pizza cost. So money does make you happy.
Let's unpack that. Money does make you happy.
If I cared about money that much, I wouldn't be working at a supermarket. I'm just trying to care about something at the moment.
Okay, true that.
I burned the photos of Hannah. It didn't work.
Alright, so let's talk about this rocking chair a little bit.
No, I don't know about that.
Alright, well, let's talk about the Salvation Army bin then.
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
Hannah's diary?
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
This Anakin Skywalker look that you got going on. Fallen out of love with you? Okay. Break off the engagement? Okay.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore.
So you weren't going to read it.
I've got nothing to tell you.
Thinking.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must... That's not really relevant. I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the
Accidentally dropped in some clothes?
A few weeks ago. It's still sinking in. I suppose living a lie is just the norm nowadays.
Also, it's kind of hot in here, excuse me.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore.
it's funny?
No.
Okay. Let's go to this real quick.
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
Giving people more problems?
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
Also, we talked about the key card, yes? What do we say about this?
Yeah, I found it on the floor of the office. Dr. Dekker suggested I search for treasure that was in front of me. I didn't know what it was when I picked it up. I just put it in my pocket. It was only later that I realised. This looks bad, doesn't it? I'm not trying to hide anything. I just don't know.
Paper spike?
I remember the spike. It was very sharp. Dekker used to fool around with it during the sessions, but I mostly just kept my head down. Most of the time it paid not to look at what he was doing. Sorry, drawing a blank. I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end.
A bit crazy, you say?
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power.
Cursed with being the strongest. Cursed?
Ah, curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
You believed him?
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration.
A demonstration?
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
My box! Think you forget about
He'd
it?
become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist.
Basic therapist?
He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be.
Jaya?
Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Dekker.
Interesting.
He talked to me a bit. It's been bothering me, but I think I should share it. My key card went.
Right. This is how we got on the debate about the key card. Yes. Okay.
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame.
Look at the flame.
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Pretended the hypnosis worked?
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along. Keep coming to the sessions. Pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again. But I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know. I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along. Keep coming to the sessions. Pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the...
This probably doesn't mean anything. But...
When you live life as I do, you don't really know what has happened and what hasn't anymore. Sometimes I do things and I repeat the day so they're undone. I've done some things I'm not proud of, but none of it usually sticks.
Never mind, I'm a genius. None of it usually sticks.
Dekker was a dangerous person. I'm glad he's dead. You'll get no glowing references from me. I don't know anything of... You've asked me that already. No. Wait, maybe that was yesterday. I don't know, anyway. Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's gonna sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief.
Came to terms with your grief?
Like I said, it takes something like a tragic event to move my day forward. I do more and more bizarre things to try and get things moving. It's a curse, like I said.
Bizarre things?
I intentionally cut myself, publicly humiliate myself, I steal things, I hurt people around me, just enough to get another day to start. I ran out of people around me pretty quickly. I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That doesn't mean anything to me. I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
Okay, my bad. I didn't wait all the way till the end. You regretted it?
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
And we're green. Okay. So I still don't understand how we got to
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor? That means nothing to me.
That person,
I've nothing
temptation.
interesting to say. That means nothing.
I just want to move this to the top.
You're playing games with me, Doctor. I was going to tell you what I know about the murder weapon, but now, well, now you just have to go without. Is that supposed to mean something?
Paper spike?
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand. In the last couple of sessions I had with him, he put the spike through his hand. He'd be grinning at me while he was doing it. No blood, no nothing. He tried to make me do the same, but I wouldn't.
Maybe you're supposed to go...
I spied on Dr. Dekker, not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw in his basement. I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
Still trying to understand how we get to the idea of... So apparently, I don't understand how you get on this topic, but hooded figure?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him.
Military?
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me? Sometimes a grave I've dug becomes undug. People blame it on grave robbers. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe the grave was undug from the inside out, not the outside in. Only a gravedigger would know.
Okay.
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
Yeah, I'd do something for you.
Would you tell Jessica?
Oh,
I
no.
love her. She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her. And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Please destroy it. Please, don't look at it.
Okay, bro wants me to delete his search history. Understandable. Hard drive.
There's a hard drive with all the pictures I've ever taken on it. The one in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Don't let Jessica see it. There's a hard drive with all the pictures I've ever taken on it. The one in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Don't let Jessica see it.
I still don't know how he got to this, but...
I don't know. No. Sorry.
Am I losing my mind? Okay.
I've nothing interesting to say about that.
Interesting. What am I missing here?
Don't know. I don't know what you're getting at.
Okay.
In simple terms, I've got nothing to say.
What in the world? I feel like I've missed like a whole part of this conversation. What?
In simple terms,
Okay.
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him. Is that supposed to mean?
This one's so weird. What in the world?
No.
Interesting.
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like, it's testing.
Okay. I still don't understand how we got on the topic of the hooded figure.
I split the brawl up. I did nothing. I'm not stealing anymore. I looked in. Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
Yeah, how are you gonna look offended at me?
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. I don't know what you're getting. I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like, it's testing me.
Oh, okay.
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor. I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better. The hooded figure, it's testing my morals. Judging me. For what? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if that's just like broken in my version of the game, but it's like we never get on the topic of the hooded figure. I don't know. Maybe you have to say that no, you don't have an extra hour. And then he tells you more information about that. But even from my memory, I'm like, I don't remember him ever saying anything about that. I don't know. So, anyways, everything's green. Let's continue.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up. Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
Ma'am? What if I say no, this isn't a dream? Ah!
That's the wrong answer, Doctor. This is most definitely a dream. Now, tell me, do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
Yes, I believe people can have kinetic
And
powers.
how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them?
You encourage them, right, Jaya? You encourage them?
Oh, Doctor, how disappointing. We've been through this already. Encouraging them to use their power just makes them worse. That's what Dr. Dekker did. Look at him now. I thought you were different. Oh, I thought we'd get on, but I'm wrong. Enjoy your sleep, Doctor.
There's someone else in my hour.
Sheesh.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and that broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Act 4 Dreams.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell.
Mm-hmm.
Getting you all wound up. Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything though, I'm here.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh wow, we have a lot to cover for this. What dream was that? Jaya thinks I should tell all the patients I can stop their problems. Perhaps I should avoid her till later. Okay. So I was looking at how many acts that we have left. Apparently we have 2 / maybe 3. The real question is, like, do we want to eat through this so that we can finish it, so that we can get to a demo? Or do we want to jump into Night Rain for a bit? I don't feel like we're too far into this, at least not as far as we were last time. We're only about an hour in. So I feel like we could keep going, at least for a bit. The real question is, though, do we want to try to get through all of Act 4 and Act 5? Or should we stop and take a break at some point? While we're doing that, I think that I might grab something to drink real quick. And I will be back. All right, we are back. So, Glenn, let's talk about your problem.
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room.
Men's room?
Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something. Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a date and needed the restroom, and here I am.
Middle of a date?
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
Another place?
Don't know. That
I should ask Glenn if Jaya saw him walk in.
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there.
Waiting room?
I
What did I miss?
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there.
Lunchtime, huh?
No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now. Well, Dr. Dekker didn't normally see patients now. Dr. Dekker was crazy. I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors.
Observed you walking through doors?
I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. And then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
Still happening?
The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another.
Vanishing?
My dad died. He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important. So here I am.
An idiom?
Nope.
Needed it to be important.
Oh, I know this one. My dad died.
Okay.
He was stoic. He had tuberculosis in his lungs. That's what killed him. Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him.
Never got to see you loved him.
Yeah, maybe. He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier. It was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love him. He just broke everything.
Just broke everything?
No. I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
What did your dad say?
Sorry. Over and over again. Like he really meant it. He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness.
Waiting for forgiveness?
I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens. And then he died. What does he think of me? All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever.
You answered your own question. When one door closes, another opens.
I don't know.
When?
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever. How? How do I go back?
I should tell Glenn to stop feeling guilty, or tell him to just open a door back into the room where his dad was. Or go back in time if that helps him deal with it.
Is this some kind of joke? Just because you don't believe what I'm saying doesn't mean you have to make up your own stuff. Guess I'm getting what I paid for with your advice. I think you're probably right. I've been trying to address the symptoms and not the root of the problem. You might be the best replacement doctor this place has seen. I'll book a real appointment next time, and you can help me with this. Thanks, Doctor. Sorry. Interesting question.
I must be phrasing this wrong, because what? Stop feeling guilty.
I hadn't thought of that. I've just been thinking when I open a door, it goes somewhere else in the present, not in the past. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. I'll try that. Now. I'll try that now.
Good job. Also, hi.
Scarlett. I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Dekker died.
Weren't you dating Dekker?
I think you just broke my brain.
Okay, Dekker.
He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about.
Also,
Sorry.
interesting.
He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about.
External persona.
Sorry.
Okay, let's just go straight forward then.
His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups. That was in the beginning.
In the beginning?
Chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally, and it was winning. I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity? I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me. His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures.
Colors and creatures?
Fluid, soft, intricate things. I couldn't draw a picture if you asked, but they drew you to them. They looked a little strange, but you felt compelled to watch them. That's not something. His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups. I'm a dream walker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams. You've not caught up on all his old patients yet, then?
Dreamwalker?
It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them.
Jump into them?
It's something, I think, in my mind. Firstly, I need to sleep myself. I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand. Before I go, I think of jumping into that person. That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it.
Try teaching others?
I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever I get close enough to tell somebody about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships.
Relationships?
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
Specialist. Entanglements?
He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes, I was. Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing. Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
Mariana told me.
Sounds familiar, but
Sure, yeah.
just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Dekker. Sorry, we didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior.
Okay.
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
Nightmares?
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
No, don't bottle it up.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try. What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
Not what I said, but okay.
Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that. I might just give that a go. It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right. A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious, and who controls that?
Right.
So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually.
Okay.
I don't have anything to... When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
Well, you could keep it a secret. Okay. I guess we didn't ask about that.
Valentine's Day was awful. I had a bit of an accident with a creme brulee torch and had to spend the night waiting in A&E. I melted a nail to my finger. It hurt a lot and needed stitches. It's all fine now, though.
How did you manage that? But okay. Paper spike.
No.
Stab through the hearts.
I really don't know anything about that.
Hmm.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. You're asking me for proof. How can I do that? Get into your head, into your dreams? We don't have any real relationship yet, Doctor. But you are growing on me. Let's not break that just yet.
Hmm. Hmm. Also, I spelled this wrong.
Perhaps this session is a dream, Doctor. I don't see anyone else around. Do you?
Interesting. Perhaps you're right. Hi.
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
New skill?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined, well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I'd teleported.
Teleported?
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
Come one with the igneous layer?
These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me. Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Yes, I want you to teleport.
Blink, and you'll miss it. Told you.
Bryce? You might want to do something about that, buddy.
I'm fine. I'm worried.
Also worried? Military.
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me, though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know. Ask me something else.
Why do you think he's coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor. I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me to even the score. Do you think it could be death?
It could be.
Yes, perhaps it is death. I've done something good, and now I'm being punished for it. But why would it wait for me in the hour, though? Wouldn't it just come for me crossing the road?
Slightly MDA. Crossing the road.
No. Yes, perhaps it is death. I've done something good, and now I'm being punished for it. But why would it wait for me in the hour, though? Wouldn't it just come for me crossing the road?
Punished for it?
He led me to that old woman. I said there were tests. He was testing me, and I failed. He wanted me to leave her, to let the timeline play out.
Let the timeline play out?
He's hooded, but not death in the classical sense. I suppose there's no normal when you're talking about death.
That doesn't sound like... Well, I don't think you have anything to worry about, Bryce.
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon. I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face. It just had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me.
Sucking the oxygen out of the air?
I found it difficult breathing the closer he got to me. I suppose that's just fight or flight, an anxiety response.
An anxiety response?
Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying to kill me. I have nothing to...
Bryce, don't worry, there's nothing to be anxious about. So let's talk about Dekker.
No, sorry.
Okay. Valentine's Day.
I don't know anything about that.
Paper Spike.
Sorry. No.
Dreams.
No.
Midnight Hour.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
You stole a painting from Jasmine's workplace.
I don't understand.
Me either, buddy. Me either.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor, if I really like them?
You couldn't afford it?
Your questions seem to be getting...
Yes.
I didn't expect you to say that. But I suppose they're just things I'm taking, not people. It's not like I'm stealing people.
Stealing people.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
Providence?
Providence is the name of the local gallery here. Always lots of new art and artists, if you only visit once a year. Like I do, anyway. It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor?
Unraveling you?
No, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Dekker.
Becoming Dekker?
I don't...
Okay.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
You've only stolen the one thing?
I have nothing... Your questions seem to be getting more...
Interesting.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
Why do you like the painting?
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Grandfather clock?
My grandfather died in World War II. He was a lorry driver. I don't really know much about him. Brave, though, you'd imagine.
3:15.
I don't know.
Spider.
The spider from the painting. I'd like to think it was me. Like, I was lying in wait and spinning some elaborate trap in my midnight hour. It's more likely that I'm just the fly. It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
A large web?
No,
Okay. Pendulum?
no, sorry. It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
That's stuck? That's stuck at 3:15?
Sorry, no.
Let's talk about Jessica real quick.
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Yes, do it.
Yes, you're right. I should tell her what I've done. Or at least let her have the photos. I don't think she's going to be very pleased. But I should be honest.
Anything about Iris?
I don't know anything about that.
Take any photos lately?
Ask me something else.
How's work?
Work is fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore.
Stress.
No.
Henley Church. David.
No. It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Trying to think of what else I could be missing.
Ask me something.
So we talked about death, we talked about stress, we talked about time.
Sorry.
We've talked about the painting. We tried to talk about Iris, we tried to talk about David.
No. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know.
Nothing about Dekker, huh?
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him. It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
A clock?
I have nothing to tell you.
This must be something that I'm phrasing wrong. But for the sake of not having this take forever, oh.
There's no fly in the painting. I think that's what I like about it. The spider has been so intent on spinning its web that it hasn't noticed there'll be nothing to eat.
Okay, so that solves that issue. So some of these you really shouldn't ask until later, I guess? The funny thing is it says not to talk to Jaya until later, but like a lot of stuff weirdly relates to Jaya. Which I guess is the weird part about this. So, despite the game's best warning,
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut after jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that.
Alderby.
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about.
Cult of the Kinetic Mind.
The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I should start selling them myself. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of...
History and psychology.
You're getting closer all the time.
Video footage.
I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
Encoding?
Sorry, I can't answer. I don't know if you know, but
Used to be your professor.
it must be frustrating, always asking and getting...
That feather duster is doing nothing, by the way. Don't throw things at me. Mind stretch, outreach?
I don't know. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but...
Amongst other things?
Interesting.
What else does Alderby teach?
I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but
Removed from all the videos. Jump cuts.
I don't know, Doc. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that. I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent. Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely. Is this a good time to ask for a raise?
Yes, you may have a raise.
Wow, I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out. I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable.
Changeable?
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it.
Frontline battle
Professor
with insanity.
Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability, if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example.
A specific example?
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
Believing you can control air currents?
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Dekker loved paradoxes. His favourite was the grandfather paradox.
Grandfather paradox?
If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will. I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Anything else about Dekker?
No. So
Valentine's Day.
I don't know about.
The paper spike.
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints?
Yes. Didn't mean to go down this rabbit hole, but yes.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
Do we get any new evidence or any clues? We did. I just haven't been paying attention to it. Toxicology report. Ethanol positive. Temazepam positive. Loan agreement, £15,000. Arrangement fee, £1. Interest amount, 0%. 0%? 36 months. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and to repay the loan amount in full within the terms stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest, and in lieu of accruing interest, the lender has agreed to the payment of the arrangement fee, which is due before transfer of the loan amount. Lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they unalive or become subject to any power of attorney agreement, as long as this event occurs within the term of the agreement.
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
Toxicology reports.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
Interesting. Ethanol? Temazepam.
I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Dekker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
Forge his signature?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to try and forge his signature to make sure that I couldn't.
Make sure you couldn't forge his signature?
He just wanted to feel safe, I guess. Once you get a prescription pad, it's your fault if it falls into the wrong hands. I suppose it does sound a bit overcautious, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I could tell you, but then I'd...
Fair.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse.
So let's talk more about this problem of his. Okay. Stress.
There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor?
Oh, I relax with yoga.
It must be frustrating, always asking and getting...
I relax with meditation.
I don't know.
Or maybe I should say...
You're getting closer.
I relax by sleeping.
I don't know about that.
I relax with food.
I love food. It will be my downfall. Stress eating is the worst. The bottle can be comforting.
I relax with music.
I bet you like dance music. I don't know why.
Interesting. I relaxive therapy.
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
uh, what else do we relax with? I relax with reading.
Sorry, I can't answer.
I relax with books.
No.
I relax with art.
It must be frustrating. Always.
I relax by dreaming.
No.
Something else there. I relax with exercise.
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
I relax by doing nothing.
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
That one burns. Okay. Watching TV.
I could tell you, but then.
Well, let's come back to that question, shall we? Oh. I relax with video games.
I love video games. I just wish they'd make ones with stronger female protagonists. Sorry, I'd settle for any female protagonists.
I feel this may have set off a chain of events in the aether. What else?
Excellent. I'm glad we've cleared that up.
um... I relax by dancing.
Sorry, I can't answer.
I relax by going to work. I...
You're getting closer all the time, but just. I don't know about that.
I relax with tea.
I don't know.
I relax with coffee.
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
I'm sure we've got most of them. 5 is not bad.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
The odd tipple.
I've been known to drink, not as much at the moment, not as much as Dr. Dekker did. He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times. You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
Jay said Dr. Dekker kept a bottle in his desk drawer. Could someone have spiked it? Okay, well now I feel like we come back to this.
I never saw Dr. Dekker touch a drop. Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it? My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
That clears that one. There's still some more questions to ask here, but I don't think we can do that right now. So let's go down the list.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
A problem with the girl?
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Doctor!
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
But I found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
I should do this differently. Hold on. I'm hoping that works. Also, I meant to drop a thank you. I think I got a bit carried away. So apparently sometimes the red and white tube subscribers don't show up because people have their red and white on private. So I'm not sure if it's actually right for me to read off some of these names sometimes. But thank you to Raylan Soto for subscribing. And let's go here. Okay, so we got the referral letters. There's something strange about these solicitors' names. Hackett Brown, Chart Token and Law, Cat Rodenbench? Hackett and Brown. Dear Dr. Dekker, I referred a client to your clinic for evaluation, Claire Castleford. She's being charged with the murder of her husband, and we require your diagnosis as to whether she was sound of mind and had the mens rea required for the crime. Mens rea required for the crime, I guess is what I was trying to say. Yours sincerely, MSSRS Hackett Brown.
My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
Interesting. Rawlings House. Exeter EX41 5GG, Chart Token and Baw. Dear Dr. Dekker, we believe that our client who has only given us her first name, Mariana, is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion on this matter. We are happy to cover all your costs. Look forward to receiving your report forthwith.
No. That's not something. Why are you asking me that? It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on.
Interesting. Kat Roanbeck, Solicitors. Heatherly Place, York, YOT1SH. For the attention of Dr. Dekker, I am referring yet another client to you today. For further psychiatric evaluation, it is my hope that you concur with my suspicions and are able to find him insane under the guidelines set out within the McNaughton rules. Now, whose referral letter is this? Has to be either Bryce or Nathan, right?
Break it down for me. I can't answer all those questions at once.
Okay. Referral.
My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
And just in case,
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot. No.
Okay. Just curious. So...
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
Domestic cat?
Ah, yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried.
Anushka?
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right. I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
Okay. Okay, same question.
There's no lake house today, sorry.
Also, the lake house?
David hasn't been well. Otherwise, I'd taken you. Shall I bring him to you next time?
Yes, bring him to me.
Next time, then. Although it will have to be just you here, and late at night. I can't have anyone else see him. There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
Not doing very well.
No, sorry. Did I give you the photo? I can't remember.
Photo.
Oh yes, here. From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal.
Interesting.
Yes, that's David Castleford. I have no idea when it was taken. Shocking composition. I don't know anything about that.
Okay. Okay. It's the same idea, military. Okay, so same kind of question there. Oh. Sorry, we need to unravel one more thing first.
I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing. Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Dekker. So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I'd talk to Iris again, did you?
No, I didn't make it up.
Then Mr. Bryce seems to have a few more issues than me. Perhaps you should ask him about that.
How extraordinary. So the girl in the basement was somebody that Claire knows, and she's adamant that I didn't rescue her. I really wish I'd taken photos now.
Interesting concern. Okay.
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them. I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the...
Right.
No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power.
Easy.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl.
You need to do something?
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
Ouch. Sorry, stretch break. So that clears up everything with high.
Ah, yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried.
Why are you worried?
I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list. I can't stop him. I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that
that
I need to put David out of his misery. That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David? Very well.
What?
I will do as you say. I suppose I can let this go on now that someone else knows about it. The responsibility of having David is too much for me on my own. Thank you, Doctor.
I don't know if that went the way I was supposed to, but okay.
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should... Are you even listening to me? Some of these questions... I don't have an answer for you. I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor? Sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me. If Dr. Dekker was an alcoholic, he hid it well. I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one.
So we talked about the drink, we talked about the referral, we talked about Iris. We talked about David, we talked about the girl, we talked about the lake house. Did we talk about your...
I don't know.
Nothing to say there yet, okay. Hunting.
Sorry, I don't know.
Skinning.
That's not relevant. I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I... I don't know what you're talking...
So apparently I messed up on that. Okay.
David doesn't listen to me. I can't say something and he does it. And besides, how would I show him not to kill a little girl? Slap him on the nose? It's too late for David.
Distract yourself with a hobby.
I have a hobby. I come here every week and talk to you.
You could distract yourself with a job.
A job. Yes. I'll find myself a nice little job packing bags in a grocery store, answering the telephone at a solicitor's. I'll put on the uniform and smile at the customers and talk about the weather, and everything will be wonderful and sunny and bright. Next.
You could distract yourself with dating.
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign?
I never would have thought to ask this question, but what did Dekker think about David?
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions.
It does feel a bit late to ask that question, but like a pet?
I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me. Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little weird.
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions.
Certain conditions.
Dr. Dekker asked me if I'd ever accidentally locked David in, which I hadn't, but curiosity got the better of me, so I locked him in the lake house. He couldn't get out. He didn't have the wherewithal to operate the lock.
What if I said I could stop your reanimation?
That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
Oh, we didn't ask about the...
I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep.
Why do you say that? Okay.
Hilda died last night. I was there. Well, I was there as her daughter. It was nice. She had a good death. She got to say what she wanted to say.
And Hilda?
Hilda was Hilda to the end. I was the doting daughter. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. I love you, Mum. Then Hilda, with almost her last breath, looks me straight in the eye and says, "Don't let them take Amelia."
Amelia?
Amelia's Hilda's doll. She used to have about 9 or 10 of them, all glassy-eyed and creepy looking, with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia.
Well, thank you, game. I'm aware of that. Dolls.
I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to Hilda's daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale. I don't have anything else to say about that. Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering.
Pale?
Sorry. No.
I look a bit pale?
Do you think I'm a good person, Doctor?
Yes, I think you're a good person.
I hope so. I'm trying to be. I really am.
Let's talk about stress.
I don't really know anything about that.
Temazepam.
Sorry.
Did I spell that wrong?
Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they? It's probably quite easy to get hold of them. Although, I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work. It's probably the same for Jaya. I referred myself because of Dr. Dekker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter?
Jaya.
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
Ouch. Why she'd want to work in a place like this?
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
The creeps. Who's giving you the creeps?
I don't know anything about.
Interesting.
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here.
Which patients give you the creeps?
I'm not really helping, am I? Try asking me something else.
I don't know another way to ask that.
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people.
Weird people? Met some of them.
I'm not really helping, am I?
Who have you met in the waiting room?
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be asking.
Maybe I should ask in the form of... Does Bryce give you the creeps?
Bryce? I'm not sure who that is.
Does Claire give you the creeps?
She's a slightly older one, isn't she? Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
Does Mariana give you the creeps?
I don't think I know her.
Does Nathan give you the creeps?
I don't know who Nathan is.
Does Jaya give you the creeps? Well, that's about all of them. So we asked about the temazepam, we asked about the referral. What if I say I could stop your shifting?
You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset.
Causes upset?
Shifting is what I'm supposed to do. It's what makes me special. I know I've had a few bad experiences, but there's no way I'm going to stop shifting.
My God. Have we asked about just shifting in general?
Sorry.
What about...
I don't have anything else to say about.
Your date from Valentine's?
Sorry, can't.
Nothing there. That's about Terry.
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Nothing wrong with her.
Terry and I are never going to be best friends, but I wouldn't wish her ill.
Herbal remedies.
I don't really know anything about that.
Nothing wrong with her, huh? Keepsakes. Anything to say about that?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay. Guess not. How about your mother?
I don't know anything.
Your sister?
Sorry.
Shifting in general?
I don't have anything else to say about that. Hilda died last night. I was there. Well, I was there as her daughter. It was nice. She had a good death. She got to say what she wanted to say. Hilda was Hilda to the end. I was the doting daughter. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. I love you, Mum. Then Hilda, with almost her last breath, looks me straight in the eye and says, "Don't let them take Amelia." I don't really know anything about that. Dr. Dekker drank a bit. I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
Yes, I find it stressful.
I can tell just by looking at you. This job has really taken its toll on you.
Not sure what else we could really ask about.
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering.
So nothing about the locket. God, what else did we talk about? I kind of want to come back to it. For a letter.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
Red rum.
It's murder, spelt backwards, you know? The Shining. All work and no play makes Dr. Dekker a dull boy. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, it's a bit like an anagram.
Anagram.
I spotted that. All the solicitors' names are anagrams of each other. But why would someone need so many aliases to refer patients? I got a bit weirded out thinking it might be connected to Dr. Dekker's murder, so I just stopped thinking. Don't get me started.
Interesting. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker makes Doctor a dull boy. So you asked about Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I tried to ask about Mind Stretch Outreach.
No.
Well, let's go backwards a little bit. What could I be missing here? Okay. I think we asked about that already. Did we ask about just Dekker directly?
I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies. It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son.
Okay. That was my bad. I should have just known that.
I was angry at Dr. Dekker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough. Maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know? I I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
Off the hook.
I'm not really helping, am I?
Told him the news.
For a moment, I thought he might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited.
Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment. I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother.
Okay, that answers that.
He said she started out with the normal passive-aggressive guilt trips and then escalated into bricks through windows and cutting brake cables. Well, he got a restraining order after that and never wanted to see her again. When I visited her in hospital on his behalf, do you know what her story was?
What was her story?
She told me he was never adopted. He was just very ungrateful and clearly, using her own words, had lost his mind. I say never get involved in family feuds, especially if they're not your family.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Was Dekker adopted? No? Okay. What else is there really to talk about? We talked about the herbal compounds. We talked about... Oh, I wouldn't have asked this here, but I guess...
Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Empty void?
Let me...
Made it back?
Sorry. Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
There was nothing?
Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Just hold on.
I don't really know anything about that.
So then...
I've thought about that a lot, because shifting is only supposed to work on people who are dying. But Dr. Dekker was near death. Just because no one knew it doesn't mean it's not the truth. It kind of gets you thinking about destiny and fate and everything like that.
Also...
Sorry, can't help.
Interesting. Destiny?
My mum's a big believer in fate. I'm not so sure. I mean, what about free will? If everything is fated to happen, then we're just machines carrying out commands. Maybe fate does have a plan for everyone, but who says we have to play along?
Free will?
I'm not really helping.
Play along.
I don't know anything.
Interesting. I think that has concluded. Also, I think you mentioned some bad experiences.
I become what people want to see. But some people, they're not right in the head. They make me turn into horrible things. That's why I won't shift for anyone with mental problems anymore.
Terrible things?
Sorry. No.
Mental problems?
One guy, a patient, he used to have night terrors. An 80-year-old man screaming and kicking in his sleep. When I shifted for him, I don't know who I became, but as soon as he saw me, he was terrified. And when I looked down, I didn't have any legs, just Bits of them.
Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. So um
Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did. In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying.
felt like we had already clarified that, but okay. Um Hmm. Just pretending to care about Terry.
I don't have anything else to say.
Mm. So not that one. We talked about the upset. We talked about having bad experiences. We've talked about the mental problems. We talked about I guess I need to
I only shift when I want to. It doesn't happen on its own. I have to will it.
Okay, so I guess I had surpassed that one. And that's why it wasn't giving that to me. Okay. And then here, I feel like I'm also kind of stuck, I'm not gonna lie. Oops. Oops.
Interesting, but Dr. Dekker definitely dabbled in that stuff. I'm not sure to what extent.
Interesting. It's kind of a one-off question. So I said relax through exercise. I guess the correct answer is I relax by playing sports.
Mariana thought I played hockey, whatever that's supposed to mean.
I don't know. I definitely don't relax by playing sports, but per se, so maybe that wouldn't be what I would think of.
It must be frustrating, always asking and getting. I don't know.
We're getting there. Um, what do you even say here? So we said hi. We talked about grief work, right?
You're getting closer all the time, but
Okay. Talked about the paradox, the sleeping pills, the ethanol, the tipple, the spiked bottle, trouble sleeping. Never mind. That's only for certain playthroughs. Did Dekker ever say anything? Are you feeling stressed? He asked that.
I see. And how does that make you feel? Sorry, I can't. I see. And what are you going to do about it, Doctor?
What could we possibly be missing here? Interesting. So it's not that, it's something else. I don't know what we're missing here.
I don't know about that. I could tell you, but then I... Interesting.
What?
I don't know.
So it's still something with stress. Okay. Let's talk about games, music, sports, food.
Sorry, I can't.
Pause. Let me see if this works.
That option's not always available.
Yep, that cleared up. Don't ask what the question was. Wasn't anything important.
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
Yes, I have some water.
I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having...
So one thing that I just thought about is the fact that technically Claire said when she reincarnated someone, they could only speak in like repeated phrases or whatever. Which begs to me to think that maybe we were also reincarnated. Or resurrected, one might say. So we could potentially be Dr. Dekker. To your blackouts.
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
Well, what happens to people that follow you?
I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home.
We discussed that part as well.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Rang your doorbell last
If
night?
you say so, it must have been your twin then.
Twin?
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor?
Yes, I have a twin.
You're teasing me, Doctor. But it was you. I saw you. My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Chantry?
That doesn't mean anything to me. I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't.
So you didn't get to the beach.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there is a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
There's a lot to unpack there. Yes, I have that dream.
I think you're mocking me. I'd like to leave.
What if I said I could stop your blackouts?
You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so.
Superpower that helped you?
Wow. Are you trying to scare me? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Doctor.
Okay, I wasn't, but
I have this recurring dream.
So it's a recurring dream, for one thing. I'd also like to say
Ask me something else.
glowing figure.
Don't know.
Mysterious figure.
I don't know.
Tentacles.
Nope. I do nothing. People follow me. I don't ask them to. I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I know nothing.
You can breathe freely.
That's not some. I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there is a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams. I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea.
Getting worse?
I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests.
That's called C19.
Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach. The sea, Doctor. It's calling me.
It's calling you?
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
Compass?
I know where the sea is. Wherever I am. I'm an Aquarius. Maybe this is a water bearer thing.
Aquarius?
I know nothing. This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an
alarm?
I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all. What's temazepam? Why are you asking? Nope. That doesn't mean anything to me. No. Don't know. What's temazepam? Why are you asking? I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
Okay. That was a difficult one to phrase. Okay, alright.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night. Why are you asking me that? My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night. If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
And then we talked about...
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor?
To which we said... That's not the same.
I don't know if... You're
Okay.
teasing me, Doctor. But it was you. I saw you.
saw me?
Ask me something else. I don't know.
What was I doing at your house?
I know nothing.
Okay.
Don't know. That doesn't. That's not something I know.
So we talked about the referral letter. We talked about... Oh.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online. Ask me something else. Mainly rent.
Okay.
He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died. He wasn't expecting to die, he was just concerned my anxiety would get worse, wondering what it would mean if he did.
Interesting.
No. Nope. I don't know. Why are you... He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died. He wasn't expecting to die, he was just concerned my anxiety would get worse, wondering what it would mean if he did.
Concerned your anxiety would get worse?
Yeah, I'm anxious about being ill.
Lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they unalive or become subject to any power of attorney agreement, as long as this event occurs within the term of the agreement. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and to repay the loan amount in full within the term stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower.
No.
Oh, Mariana. Okay. I guess I didn't really ask about that. Has,
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave.
I guess that needs to be phrased like that. Okay.
I've seen Dr. Dekker drink, but not that much. Certainly not during our sessions. He had other things on his mind, I'm sure. No, there's been no dancing. I haven't been feeling that well, Doctor. I'm sure you've asked me this before. I sell necklaces made from things I found on the beach.
Yeah, I guess that's why I felt it was like weird to ask that again, but
Why are you asking me that?
so hmm. So let's think about this.
Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all.
Um, I heard it, but I don't know why it didn't show up in that chat. Hold on. Weird. I'm not seeing that in the actual chat either. Which is odd. You might want to try rephrasing what you're saying. Oh, it's something else. Okay, hold on. What did we not say here? Let's think.
I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
Maybe we need to talk to Nathan first.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients, Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
That was random. Okay. But you also mentioned the pizza girl. Okay, alright. Alright, Nathan.
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him? Doctor, I didn't take you for the jealous type. Are you feeling a bit jealous? Well, maybe you should ask me out properly sometime. Just not today.
Seeing things. Interesting.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree. I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you anything about that. I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway.
Probably not the same girl anyway.
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Also said too much. Looking for a redhead?
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me something I know. Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it.
Missing people?
Haven't got a clue. Sometimes I wonder where you're going with some of these questions.
Okay, in the papers?
Nope.
What in the world?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently. Sorry.
People are looking for a redhead, apparently. I don't know. That wasn't me looking at my notes. That was me looking at message. Okay, well, what about Hannah?
I don't know anything about that.
I can assure you, you do. I can assure you, you do, Nathan. I can assure you, you do. Sleeping tablets.
If you get the combination of alcohol and sleeping tablets just right, you can knock out an elephant. I've no idea what kind of animal Dr. Dekker was. Which reminds me, that truck driver died. The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too, but he died in his garage.
How?
I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window. Not until he put his daughter in the seat first. It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
Wrote him a letter?
Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault, but the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me. Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor? didn't think you'd say that. I think in the court of law, I wouldn't be found guilty. There was a picture of his daughter in the paper. Molly.
Molly?
Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me.
Ah.
Crazy, right?
Oh, hi, Molly.
It's one of those newspaper stories you read, and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know, I wrote him a letter. I can't tell you anything about it. Sorry. If you get the combination of alcohol... It's funny how when somebody dies, all their bad traits come out. Yes, Dr. Dekker was a heavy drinker. He would often pour himself a glass during one of our sessions. Pretty rude. What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him? Well, at least you're being honest. Do you know that Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him?
Yes, I did.
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages. He didn't tell me anything specifically, just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing.
Bluffing?
I don't think he knew who was behind the death threats, or he'd have stopped it.
Hypnotize?
I don't know. Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
I thought you said you didn't read the papers.
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me something I know. Haven't got a clue.
I must be phrasing something wrong. talks about the letter. Talks about Molly. Oh, I guess I didn't say.
Please do. I wish I could believe you.
Interesting.
Yeah, save Molly. As if that wasn't one of those days that just moved into the next one.
Hmm.
What's wrong with Mariana? Wait, don't answer that. I'll let you know.
Wow. All right. I know we're at 4 hours.
You said you'd help me with my problem, but he's still here.
I kind of just want to go all the way through.
You know what I want. Focus. Let's concentrate on the problem, shall we, Doctor?
Help with your problems.
You're disappointing me.
Who's still here?
Dr. Dekker. He wants me to kill people. He wants them to follow me to the sea, to the creature.
To the creature?
It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out.
It eats them?
Always the pretty ones that are the slowest. It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again.
It's going to walk again?
The longer it takes for you to get to the bottom of this, the more people will die.
Okay.
It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out. He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth.
The truth?
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
Play a game?
I say a word, you say a word. Ready? Guilty.
Also, that went through. That message went through. Innocent.
Murderer.
Victim.
You're disappointing me.
Nathan.
That's a good doctor. Now, just give me those 3 little words and I'll let you go.
I love you.
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
I'm dreaming?
Let's come. You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how.
I don't think you actually have to get the green here, but for the sake of this, let's just do it anyway.
How clever of you, darling. Yes, Scarlet taught me how to walk in people's dreams. So what are you thinking? That I killed Dr. Dekker?
No, I don't.
So smooth, Doctor. I almost believe you. That's a good doctor. Now, just give me those 3 little words and I'll let you go. Yes. Yes, you do. You rang my doorbell.
The truck driver
The little girl.
killed himself.
David is weird.
Like she's watching me.
I need to put David
Molly.
out of his misery.
Is it okay to steal things?
Sleeping tablets, fingerprints.
Dead bodies.
I saw Jessica.
Should I kill David?
Hilda died last night.
Do you think I should tell her about
Psychokinetics,
the photos?
Dr. Dekker seemed to like a drink.
bit of a drinking problem.
It's probably the same for Jaya.
One of his patients was trying to kill him,
He lent me some money.
leaving him messages.
Creature, human flesh.
I'd teleported.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Oh, doctor. You look. There's something I need to tell you. I can't find Dr. Dekker's prescription pad anywhere. I'm not sure when it went missing, but I don't remember seeing it for a while. Yours is there, but I'm scared one of the patients may have got their hands on it. Let me know if you find it, anyway, and ask me about Mariana later. I've got news.
Dekker's prescription pad is missing. I should ask the patients about it. And the threats Nathan said were on it. Okay. Let's start here.
Dr. Dekker's prescription pad is still missing. I'll let you know if it turns up.
Okay, please do. All right. Top of the list. Hi.
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. I can't escape it. I'm doomed.
It was looking at you?
The thing that's following me, it doesn't have a face. I saw it close up when it was standing over me. It has no face, no eyes, no mouth, no nothing. Inside its hood is just space. Just a black hole.
A black hole?
I don't know anything about that.
Its face?
That's not important.
Okay, fair. Dekker's prescription pad is missing. I should ask the patients about it. And the difference. Right. Prescription pad.
I didn't steal Dekker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet. Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious? I stole a heart. I thought maybe my kleptomania would stop if I took something significant. It only occurs to me now that the heart I took was in a storage facility in a hospital and that it was probably for a transplant patient. I don't know if it's cured me. I don't know why you're asking me that.
I don't either, man.
I didn't steal Dekker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet. Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious?
Teleports.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, kudos to whoever had the guts to do that. Wasn't me. What did they say? You've piqued my interest now.
Well, we don't know that. I was hovering over you.
You're missing the point.
Perhaps I am.
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour. I've tried to avoid my extra hour. I tried to sleep through it. I did try one thing. I spied on you, Doctor. You have a strangeness, don't you?
Spied on me.
You live in the same house as Dr. Dekker. I spied on him several times, so I know the house very well. You kept it almost entirely the same. Why did you live in the same house as Dr. Dekker? Is it a perk? Or you, Dr. Dekker? I thought you were. You've come back to teach us all a lesson, haven't you? To punish us for trying to kill you. No, it can't be you. Prove to me you're Dr. Dekker.
Toad's mad.
I have nothing. I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed.
Huh. You're doomed?
It knows what I did with Dr. Dekker. It's been taunting me.
Time was frozen?
Sorry, Doctor.
It's haunting you?
That's not really what you want to ask me, is it? It knows what I did with Dr. Dekker. It's been taunting me.
I'm sorry, taunting you?
It wanted me to follow it, so I did. It brought me here, Doctor. Here. It thinks I killed Dr. Dekker. I'm sure of it. I took his
Thinks
body.
you did it?
It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared. I know
Why
you want to
disappeared?
be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
He was resurrected?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking. I have nothing to say.
Someone stole the body.
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
Moved his body.
If someone else moved Dekker, they'd had to have picked the lock, moved the body, and then locked up again. Why go to the trouble of locking up again?
Dekker teleported.
It's not out of the question to think that Dr. Dekker teleported himself out of the tool shed. If I can do it, he probably can. That's the kind of thing I've been thinking. But the thing that's been following me, it can teleport too. I think the thing might be Dekker. Is the thing Dekker?
Yes, the thing is Dekker.
And so it is. The thing is Dekker, and the thing wants to kill me. Please, tell Jessica I love her.
Jessica?
Jessica has had a restraining order taken out against me and her daughter. I showed her the photos, and then the rest is a blur. She was screaming, hitting me, pushing me away. In hindsight, showing her the photos might not have been the best thing to do.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Sorry, Doc. Yes. Apparently, honesty is not the best policy when it comes to me and females. I think I've regressed somewhat.
Yeah,
I know you want to be buried, but
probably.
it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
Locked.
You're missing the point. I don't know why.
Private tool shed?
I don't know anything about it. I'm not feeling very well.
Not feeling very well?
I don't know. I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed.
Sorry about that.
I tried to sleep through my extra hour. I didn't want to face it. That thing has been taunting me. I wish I was still religious.
Still religious?
When something is chasing you, you start wishing that there was a higher power that could save you. I remember you agreeing with me that there are too many religions, but I wish there was only one, and one that I could believe in. I took his body. It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared. Burial isn't enough for Dr. Dekker because he's evil. I thought if anything, we'd established that in our earlier sessions, Doctor. I had to destroy him properly, not just bury him in the ground.
Interesting.
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial.
Not sure what to think there.
Perhaps. It had crossed my mind that Dr. Dekker perhaps resurrected himself. Maybe he wasn't dead, just sleeping.
Okay, that one I was pretty close. You have to admit on that one. Okay. Hi.
I'm fine. I killed David. Again. He went too far.
He went too far.
David is a monster. Anushka, she's hanging up.
Hang up?
David hunted her and hung her up like an animal.
Oof. Like an animal?
Focus, Doctor. You're asking me too many things at once. Take a deep breath. With an axe. I got him to put his head on the wood block. He didn't really know what he was doing. He trusted me. I cut off his head. When I picked it up, it was smiling. Probably a muscle spasm.
Also, not quite what I said. But muscle spasm.
That's not relevant here. With an axe.
With an axe?
I don't know anything about that.
Wow.
David hunted her and hung her up like an animal.
Hunted her?
Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else, please. Like my diagnosis.
Or the prescription pad.
I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing it.
Hidden away.
I don't know anything about that, Doctor.
To stop people stealing it?
Try harder.
Oh god.
I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad.
You never saw the prescription pad.
I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing it. Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk.
Anushka? The lake house? Lake.
Surely that isn't what you need to be asking me right now. I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick.
Your diagnosis.
You promised you'd diagnose me as temporarily insane. You can't go back on that now. Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me. But I'm sure it will be fun. For me, at least. Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me. But I'm sure it will be fun. For me, at least.
Double-crossed you?
No, Doctor. Ask me some... That is an important... I need your expertise, Doctor. Not your best guess.
What is
Doctor,
this?
did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me. But I'm sure it will be fun. For me, at least. You promised you'd diagnose me as temporarily insane. You can't go back on that now. With an axe. I got him to put his head on the wood block. He didn't really know what he was doing. He trusted me. I don't know anything about that, Doctor.
A wood block?
I need your expertise, Doctor.
Oh my god.
With an axe. I got him to put his head on the wood block. He didn't really know what he was doing. He trusted me. I cut off his head. When I picked it up, it was smiling. Probably a muscle spasm.
Interesting.
I buried him near the lake house. I'm not sure I'll be allowed a second funeral. Besides, it's close enough to visit.
Interesting.
I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing it. That isn't important right now.
I think it is.
Try harder, Doctor. I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing it.
Never saw it.
Surely that isn't what you need to be. Focus, Doctor.
Interesting.
Doctor, Did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I don't know anything about that.
Okay. Well. Sorry. What idea am I missing here? Oh, so it wants me to go. Okay.
Oh, the continuing saga of Dr. Dekker. After he'd seen David and done his due diligence, he came up with an offer I couldn't refuse. Remember? The one I told you about when we first met.
An offer.
Dr. Dekker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed. Yes, Dr. Dekker threatened to kill David. That terrified me at the time. I still had hope that David would recover.
Interesting.
Dr. Dekker wanted me to reanimate him.
Reanimate him.
He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead, and then reanimate him. I agreed immediately. It seems that Dr. Dekker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up. I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing it. That's not relevant here.
How about the death threats?
I've already told you, I never saw his prescription pad, so of course I didn't write any death threats. It sounds like someone is trying to frame me. Who's trying to frame me, Doctor?
Interesting.
Nathan? I've heard that name before. Is he a doctor too? Once I got here early and there was someone in Dr. Dekker's office. He said his name was Dr. Nathan and that he was a friend of Dr. Dekker's.
I'm sorry? Dr. Nathan?
He said he was returning a psychology book to do with time travel. And then he disappeared. Not literally, Doctor. Through the door. I mentioned it to Dr. Dekker, but he just smirked.
Huh.
I've already told you, I never saw his prescription pad, so of course I didn't write any death threats. It sounds like someone is trying to frame me. Who's trying to frame me, Doctor?
Where you going with that machete?
I don't really know the girl, but I did buy out her loan from Dr. Dekker. I mainly did it to shut him up about it. But can you imagine having him as a creditor? That poor girl. I hope it didn't accrue anything more than interest.
Wow.
Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of...
Are you threatening me?
No. Threats are usually made without the intention of following them through. This is quite the opposite.
Okay.
Doctor, it's only been a few days since I last murdered my husband. Choose your words carefully. It's a fine thing to accuse me of making this all up when I've just killed the only proof I have.
Okay. I think that one got a little mixed up, but that's fine. Hi.
I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice. They're cookies.
Negative?
I'm a happy person. And really, what's the point of being miserable? It doesn't matter what's going on at work or anything. Happy is the only goal. Max told me that. I think some footballer might have said it.
Max?
I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before?
Yes, you mentioned Max.
Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
Max is 77.
I don't know anything. Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted. I don't know why Max didn't die. It usually works.
It usually works.
I just mean when I shift. They see their loved one and say what they have to say, and then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant?
Anyway.
I don't know why Max didn't die. It usually works. I just mean when I shift. They see their loved one and say what they have to say, and then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant?
So anyway, okay.
Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently.
Also.
Sorry, Doctor, I'm trying to...
An old sweetheart, you say?
Eleanor, her name was, or is. Like I say, he doesn't even know where she is now. But she obviously still loves him. When I shifted, I felt all fluttery and excited. It's so sweet, isn't it?
Yes, it's sweet.
I don't really have anything to say about it.
Let's
Eleanor,
see.
her name was, or is. Like I say. Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me, but he said he just wanted to have one more date with her and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation. The I don't sleep with 77-year-old men conversation, of course.
Whew.
Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me, but he said he just wanted to have one more date with her and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect... Sorry, I don't know.
Did I misspell that?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Huh. Interesting.
Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me, but he said he just wanted to have one more date with her and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation.
Interesting.
I'm good. I feel better.
Are the cookies poisoned by chance?
There's too much going on in that question. Could you narrow it down for me a bit? The usual stuff. Flour, sugar, butter, chocolate chips, and my special ingredient. A little herbalist magic to give you some pep. You look like you need it.
Consultant. Herbalist? Magic?
You can put herbal remedies in food. The effect's more subtle, but it does work.
Are they poisoned?
No. What do you think I am? Fine. Don't eat them then. I was just trying to be nice. I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice. They're cookies.
Also, Dekker,
I don't know what to tell you.
the prescription pad.
What about the prescription pad?
Do you have the prescription pad?
Yes, I took it. I had to.
Can I have it back?
Why don't you check your notes? Maybe there's something else you could ask me?
I would if I had my prescription pad.
Yes, I took it. I had to. Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift.
You could use it to take away your gift?
I'm not sure where you're going with that. Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift. That doesn't...
Why would Dekker want to take away your gift?
I suppose he was just trying to cure me. I mean, I thought he believed that I could shift, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he was just humouring me the whole time. Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift. What about the prescription pad? Why don't you check your notes?
Okay.
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift. Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
The whole story?
I don't really have anything.
Got better somehow? Oh, God. Okay.
Yes, Max and Ellen.
Okay. I feel like we're kind of stuck, you know? Oh, I almost forgot about that. Sorry.
Someone was sending Dr. Dekker death threats.
I did mean to ask
Had
about
no
that.
idea. You never said anything to me about it.
Hmm.
I could never hurt anyone. You have to believe me, Doctor.
Thank you for the not poisoned gift.
You're very welcome.
The very not poison gift. The gift that couldn't possibly ever contain poison.
I only make cookies for people I like, Doctor.
Did you believe Dekker?
You never met Dr. Dekker. He could make the craziest things sound true. And he showed me some of the notes he'd written. Wait, I think I've got one here. Here. See?
Sarah Dekker will unalive tomorrow and you will help her through it. Interesting.
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift. You think I kill my patients? I thought you knew me. Oh, you're worse than Terry. Mind you, I shouldn't speak ill of her. No, that's right. Shifting does only work when someone is near death. But Max is dying. I mean, he didn't die when he was my patient, but he's still ill. Terminal, you know.
Well, we're all terminal.
The only time I've shifted outside work was with Max. Oh, and here, with Dr. Dekker.
I thought I asked that already, but okay. Did you already ask about the conversation? Oh my god, this chair is so uncomfortable sometimes. So it is related to this.
Maybe he was just winding me up, I don't know. But he said that he could write a prescription and whatever he wrote on it would be true. Like he could write, Ealing can no longer shift. And that would be it. I wouldn't be able to shift anymore.
Okay, there's still something. What? Oh, I guess we missed a lot here. Something about Max. Okay, hold on.
Thing is, because Max didn't die, he saw me change back after I let go of his hand. There wasn't anything I could do about it.
Oh my god. Okay. Hi, Jaya.
I'm worried about you, Doctor. You seem quiet and, well, it's just your fingerprints on the bottle. Maybe you touched it by accident? You didn't know him, did you?
Worried about me?
You just seem a little different from the person who turned up all those weeks ago. You don't talk to me as much as you did. You flitter between patients in a daydream. Tell me what things are bothering you.
Fingerprints.
That's not really relevant.
I mean, it is.
Why do I bother you? Do you think I killed Dr. Dekker? you need to look deeper into your other patients. I can forgive a lot of things, but being falsely accused of murder, well, that's going to blemish your CV.